Hello, YouTube. Happy Sunday. I'm starting a little early today, just because we seem to have a lot of people tuning in who are far east of us. Had a lot of people from Europe, East Europe, as far as East Asia. So instead of doing this at very late hours of the night for them, we'll start a little early today. We're playing Stardew Valley, episode 9 today. We are in winter of our first year. Hope everybody's doing okay. Oh, what was I doing? Muffins. Yo. I'm doing okay. How are you doing, buddy? Oh, of course. Well, as luck would have it, our house is getting upgraded right now, so... Jordan with 2Ds, good to see you, buddy. Glad you made it. Okay, do I want to incubate anything else? Just keep doing dinos? I mean, I kind of feel like why not? There's 3 more kinds of chickens I can get, but that's probably a little ways away. There's still the special blue chickens. There's the void chickens. And then golden chickens. I actually haven't played Stardew at all this whole week. So usually like in between Stardew Sundays, I'll play a little bit on my Switch. And that just hasn't happened. I've kind of not been feeling great. Slightly under the weather, but I'm alright. Started a new medication this week too. So that's very touch and go. Yeah, I just haven't been a gamer this week. Oh, let's see. Well, did we do a Skull Cavern run? I kind of feel like maybe I should try. We've got a few bombs, 2 totems. There's probably not really anything better I could do with this day, other than maybe fishing, which I don't feel like doing. I can't even make desert totems. I could buy an iridium rod, but don't really feel like doing that either. We're getting our house upgrade, which is good. I just need my goat to give us large goat milk. And then we'll get our greenhouse. That's going to be a game changer. I wonder if I can get a pig. Can't remember. I might need the... Actually, I'm pretty sure I need the highest level barn to get a pig. No pig, no sheep. Well, that's okay. Since I'm down here, we'll take a quick check, see what the traveling merchant has for us. Whole lot of nothing. Okay, Skull Cavern it is. How's everybody doing today? We got more winter weather here. I did manage to get out to my cabin a couple days ago. Which was awesome. Spent a few hours there doing some work inside. Well, as soon as it gets a little bit warmer, I'll probably get some more materials and spend some time out there. I'd like to do some filming, just to kind of show you guys what it is, what I've done. Oh no, this is good here. I can't recall if I still needed a red mushroom for something. I feel like I don't. I feel like it was one of these bundles I already did. Note to self, don't eat the crystal fruit. Jordan's doing good lately, finally finished a project, been working on, and it feels great to see it done. Awesome. Congrats on that, buddy. Especially if it's a big project. It's how I feel. How I feel when I finish a long YouTube video. What I'm working on is going okay. Been a little bit slower, but that's alright. Ace is here, good to see you. Magumpo Bros here, good to see you. Hope you guys are doing okay today. I have to remember that this character is not as strong as the one I normally play. cannot infinitely fall down holes. To really watch my health and my energy. Alright, come here, buddy. One shot was cool so far. I'm pretty sure I'll finish it this coming Wednesday. I mean, unless there's like way more to the game than it leads you to believe early on, which is possible. But yeah, so far it's been, again, better than expected. It's different than I expected too. I agree with you there, Ace. You just never know what you're gonna get with an RPG Maker game. Or really, I guess, just an indie game in general. Because Undertale was the same way for me. I was so surprised by Undertale over and over and over. Oh, I suppose my inventory is already full. What do I need the least? Probably slime. Okay, is there a way for me to change that? Because gamepad mode. So this is if I play with a controller. Use controller style menus. What does that mean? See, I keep running into this problem, and I know it's a byproduct of playing way more of this game on console. But like when you use a tool, it doesn't default to the direction that your character is facing. And like I'm sick of having to move my mouse around. Like I wish it would just default to the direction my character is facing no matter what. Come on, buddy, you can get some too. Oh, slimy. See, if you can get slimes cornered like this, they're not so dangerous. But if you get surrounded, that can get bad real quick. I should have put some more stuff away before I came here. I wasn't really thinking about it. Free bomb. Yes, please. Iridium, yes please. Autism girl, hello friend. Free totem, that's awesome. What is these? I don't know what that is. Oh. Well, that's really cool. I mean, I don't need it for anything. I low-key do like this midnight dog jacket. Boy, I hate to get rid of anything now. I guess I probably need bone fragments the least. Getting pretty lucky with ladders. I really should consider upgrading some more tools. You know, honestly, like every Stardew guide I've ever read always says to upgrade your trash can last. And I understand why, I guess, but it actually is kind of underrated. Because the sooner you do it, the faster you recoup. Oh, I guess I can just eat a couple of cave carrots. Of course, the serpents aren't going to let me. I must be having a good luck day. Oh, the aquamarine. Let's see. Something tells me I want crocus for something. Somebody likes them. Maybe Sandy? And I know Linus and Haley like coconuts. Red mushrooms are worth a decent amount of money. Clay is just nice to have because you need it to build silos. I guess I get rid of mushrooms because I have 2 regular and 2 golds. That's what I get for not planning. Oh, and an iridium bar, of course. Crystal fruit I need. Purple mushrooms too good to eat. Refined quartz is nice, but it's really just 1 quartz and 1 coal. Man, there's fire quartz here too. I really like amethyst, but it's truthfully not very valuable. It's a good gift for Abigail. Well, that's really the only value I see in it right now. Clint might like them too. I mean, it's getting late in the day, so I don't have to make too many more of these choices, but... I actually don't really care about this. It's not worth anything. So we'll take fire quartz over that. I don't know if there's anything else from a magma geode that I need. So I'm too scared to get rid of them. Holy cow. Of course, topaz too. This is a bad guy. I knew he was going to drop crab cakes, which are another really good find. Better than a coconut. I don't know if that's Jana or Yana, but hello. Just about time to go home. I'm also glad to hear that you're doing better, AG. I get it, kid. That's rough. You gotta stay. You gotta keep going. Well, we were getting lucky with ladders. Jeez. Alright, quick scout to see if there's anything we want to take, and then we go home. Of course, we didn't take the amethyst, but I might have some still put away. I already had a crystal fruit. Well, we know diamonds are loved, emeralds are loved. Looks like I'm putting geodes in here too. Somebody likes amethyst, but I can't remember. Scandinavian. Super cool. I do have a 1. I myself am largely of Finnish heritage. Come from a line of Tikkanens. But I'm gonna say Yana. Unless you tell me not to. Oh, let's see. Alright, so maybe we make today a give everybody presents and crack geodes. I still haven't, like, ran into Leah. Oh, let's see. Who liked chocolate cake? Evelyn likes chocolate cake. And Abby likes chocolate cake. Alright. Easy enough. Alright, let's... Oh, I've got no room. That stuff's all gonna go there, dude. So I don't really speak any Finnish, Yana. I did take some bilingual class when I was really little. Like 7. So I mean, like, I can do a little bit of counting in Finnish, but... I mean, I know a few words, but... Like, I think poika is boy. And Titu is girl. Oh, my inventory's full. But no, I do not claim to be bilingual. Oh, I can't do anything. I need bigger pockets. Well, I don't need stone with me. I hate to leave all my tools. Well, you know, with the mushrooms... Well, I guess these are going to go in here for now. I can make life elixirs. Out of mushrooms. I have a lot of gold to be smelting too. That's a large goat milk. So now we get our greenhouse. Exactly, Rufio. Although, let's be honest. Doesn't feel very springy out there right now. A little over winter, I'm not gonna lie. But we shouldn't have too much left, I guess. I could totally understand that, Yana. Where was I putting all these here? I mean, Swedish is like equally complicated to me in my small American brain. AG, you're good. I'd hope that you wouldn't get watched for this content, but I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, so I'd like to think there's probably worse stuff on the internet for people to be watching. Alright, where am I at with this guy? 3 hearts. I'm not even going to try the basement because I'm sure it's not enough. Willie's here, that's convenient. Oh, Leah let me in the house. Cheese, ma'am. Happy Saturday. Oh, let's see, I don't have anything for Shane. Well, Shane likes beer. I was going to give this to Pam. Shane does like beer, right? He likes beer, not pale ale. He does like the hot pepper. But I wanted to give that to Lewis. But I've given gifts to Lewis already, so Shane's probably actually not home. Oh, sure he is. There you go, sir. Oh, I didn't bring diamonds with me, but whatever. No worries, Rufio. Appreciate you double dipping. Okay, we got a bunch of people here. So I know I can give Penny an emerald. I can give Vincent grapes. I have nothing for Jazz. Nothing for Seb. Nothing for Sam. Unfortunate. Oh, I didn't mean to give that to you. Oh well, he liked it. Was that a loved gift of his? No, maybe just liked. Kind of a waste of an emerald, but... oh well. We don't regret being kind, do we? Your name is Green, Jordan. You are a member of the Love Yourself family. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Cranky Ray, we're doing okay, buddy. I hope you're doing okay, too. Appreciate you being here. Like, literally every stream, you're here. And again, I must assert that your moniker does not fit you because you're pretty uncranky. Funnily enough, every time I see your name, I think of Cranky Kong from Donkey Kong. I don't know why. Ooh, another cheese press. Oh, and we get our greenhouse. Yeah, no worries. You're good, Ace. Same thing, as long as you're doing okay. Just need that yam. Which I'll probably find as soon as I walk out of here, but... then it's just going to be a couple things and mostly fish. Green is my favorite color too. And honestly, I can't remember if YouTube let me... I think YouTube let me... oh, that's nice. Let's go donate that. I'm pretty sure YouTube let me choose what that color was going to be. Well, obviously I can't see what you look like, but... despite your supposed looks, you're pretty uncranky. And I appreciate that. We're not doing those. Oh, I gotta hurry. Alright, let's see how many geodes we can crack. Guess we'll do these first. Useless, useless. I got a lot of Omni geodes. I agree with AG. I like the name Cranky Ray. It just rolls off the tongue. Makes me think I need to figure out some cool handle for myself. geode pulls are not very good today. A lot of stone. C'est la vie. Well, back to the museum. Two things. I guess let's see. I'm gonna wander a little bit. See if I can get lucky and find that snow yam. Guess also I should see if Abby's around. I really need to get better friends with Carolyn. I like Abby a lot. She was my first ever spouse when I played this game. Here she is, being a little silly Billy. I really can't give her this. Is it because she's... I haven't given her anything, have I? Nope. Well, we got nothing else to do today, so I'll wait a couple minutes. She does have fun hair. Yeah, no, Stardew is S-tier coziness. As far as goals go, though, I mean, it's a pretty casual run of the game. Really, I'm kind of just playing it so that we all have some background distraction to just kind of talk and hang out with each other. But, I mean, finishing the greenhouse, which I just did today, is great. But we're still in year one. I'm very early in the game. So I've gotten most of the community center done. More than I thought I was going to do in year one. So really just like building some capital. Like I've pretty much spent this whole run broke. You spend year one broke. Anytime you get money, you have to invest it in something. So that's definitely part of it, is just trying to make money, upgrade all my tools. I would like to get to Ginger Island, because then you can get the end game gear. I need to do fishing. I don't really love fishing. That's probably one of the next things I need to focus on, though. And I do have to start thinking about a spouse. Not that I'm even, like, super interested in a spouse, but, like, it is required to get all the star drops, which I very much want. Come on, give me a snow yam. There's no yam like a snow yam. So usually in winter there's more dig spots to compensate. Was there somebody who liked holly? Sorry, I have a guide up. Visual aid to help me discern who likes what. And I thought somebody liked holly, but I could be mistaken. Sandy does like crocus. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. So, Cranky, the train is kind of a random event. It'll come at 9 in the morning. And there will be an announcement. You'll get a pop-up message when the train comes. I mean, it's nice. It's nice if you're, like, close to it when it happens. But honestly, it's not really worth going out of your way for. Just because, like, what it does isn't fantastic. Trains don't drop anything super rare. You can get wood, stone, a lot of coal if you're lucky. But I've never caught the train and gotten anything super fantastic for it, so. But like I said, if you happen to catch it, it's pretty cool. Oh, let's see. I just have so much stuff. And I don't know what to do with said stuff. I guess I gotta start selling. I mean, that is the point, right? But if it's a good gift, then I'll hang on to it. Plenty of flowers. Sell, don't need you, don't need you. Sell, sell, sell. Corn juice. My favorite. No shortage of cheese presses. I don't even have a lot more stuff to, like, make into things. I guess corn juice? Something about saying that is off-putting to me. I don't think I need any of this stuff. But yeah, corn juice. I feel like that would just be moonshine, but it immediately makes me think of, like, opening a can of corn and straining it. And just like drinking the corn juice. Okay, AG, we'll see ya. We'll be here for a while. I started early today, so... I guess I have to just bite the bullet and do some fishing. Our house might be done in the morning here too. And I do want to save rubies because we can trade those to the desert trader for spicy eels. Hey, look at that. And we earned 250k. Cranky says corn juice is nice. No judging, buddy. Oh, look at that nice big house with a nice big kitchen. All this room for activities. Alright, well, I'm not going to start worrying about decorating the house yet. Is he going to give me the key for the sewer? Because I didn't think I had donated enough stuff yet. But if he gives us the key, that's going to be great because we can get to the sewer and we can go get to Krobus and get another star drop. Yes! 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 All these visitors. Jan, I mean, I haven't, like, purposely drank just straight corn juice. I mean, anytime you have, like, cooked corn, it's kind of, like, in its own corn juice. So, yes. Inadvertently, yes. So for those of you who haven't seen this game before, Pierre runs the general store in town, and he does have some competition with Morris and Joja Mart. So Pierre basically represents, you know, your mom and pop shops, and Joja represents corporations. And as a player, you do get a choice of which of the two you want to support. But just for awareness, we will not be doing the Joja route this run. Okay. So... boy, I'm pretty sure... the next star drop from Krobus costs 20,000. I could be wrong. But wouldn't that be something? I guess we'll just sell this. Let's go find out. Yeah, I mean, so what's considered good is kind of subjective. And there are pros and cons to both. Yeah, I think though, like, narratively speaking, to support the local small business, the community member, is the suggested option. But, you know, they make Pierre, like, kind of unlikable in some ways. I just want a yam. No, but, like, Pierre is kind of a jerk sometimes. And so even if you end up going the Joja route, you don't feel terrible about it. We're in. And it's our buddy Krobus. What do you got? Look at that, we can just afford it. This is also super nice to have. You know, if you've got an extra 2 million lying around. Void eggs are cool because you can get void chickens, which will obviously continue to produce void eggs. Which I think Sebastian likes, but it is star drop time. And this is numero cuatro. We're in Finnish, neljä. I believe neljä is 4. Alright, yksi, kaksi, kolme, neljä. Viisi, kuusi, seitsemän. Right on. So that is 4 down, 3 to go. Okay, I don't think I donated this yet. Nope. Oh, I already read this book. What does it do? Combat experience? Sure. I guess we can just go cash this in now. What is that? A peach? Yeah. Peach sapling is nice. I do have to start thinking about farm layout. Where I'm going to put trees. Where I'm going to put my barns. Since it's a Meadowlands farm, I really do want to focus on... I've already donated that, right? Yeah. But I really do want to focus on just animals versus crops. Even when you unlock Junimo huts, which will harvest the crops for you, the crops are just so much work. There it is. Alright, well, we can go do that too, I guess. And then I guess some river fishing. And I think this gets us into the quarry. Oh. Well, I guess we're gonna go plant some crops. Cranky, fill me in because I did not see it. But I am a fan of Minecraft. Oh, nice. I'm surprised it took them that long because... like, ghast are actually pretty popular as far as enemies go. Wildfire, what's up? This is probably a pretty safe place to plant a tree. I like that spot. Good enough. Just want to say I love your Gaming with Grief videos and the way you articulate your reviews. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. I work very hard on that stuff, so that means a lot. It means a lot that you would take the time to watch, join a stream, come say hello. I appreciate it. Nice to know that something I do does some good for the world. I spend a lot of time wondering okay, I have to decide what I'm going to do because otherwise my whole yard is just going to keep filling up with all my crafting things. I'm not a huge fan of that. Until then is on my list. I have a list of 10 or so games. Some that I found on my own. Many have been recommended by people just like you that I intend to play and make a video on. So right now I'm working on a video for the game Before Your Eyes. But after that, who knows? Part of me still kind of wants to do an Undertale video just because I had so much fun playing that game. But we'll see. But yeah, Until Then is on the list already. I know very little about it other than I feel like it would probably make me cry playing it. Which isn't a bad thing, it just means that, you know, I can't play games like that constantly. I have to kind of space it out. We can get 10 more kegs. Which I don't really need that many just yet. What would be really nice is if I could build a shed. But I'm broke. And I still need to upgrade my barn. Yana, I'm with you. I'm glad that... I mean, they would be foolish not to keep doing Minecraft stuff. I mean, it is like the biggest IP, video game IP, I should say, in the world. Best-selling game of all time. But that's what I like about games like Minecraft, like Terraria, even Stardew. You know, Stardew is going to be 9 years old this year. You know, so we're talking about all these games that are a decade plus old. And you can still get all these updates. They're still adding to the game. Just as it should be. Nothing makes me happier than devs who care. We'll just do that for now. And then I am going to have to make a decision here at some point. Why do I have this just chilling here? Did I need that for something? Nope. Oh, maybe just cooking. which I can do now. Plum pudding. Wildfire, that sounds right up my alley, though. Magumpo, bro, no worries. It was good to see you on. Be safe, hey. I don't really, like, need all this stuff. In fact, I'm going to move my bed. Just because that's walking that I don't need to do. So I think once the kegs are done, they're going to go in the house. That'll just be like our crafting room. I could use more furnaces, to be honest. Never heard of that in my life. Curry and rice. I am Setsuna. Let me write that one down. Also, I know I've been saying it for like a month, but every time I see your name, I think, oh man, I need to make curry and rice. And then I keep forgetting to get the stuff. I finally remembered to get the stuff. So I'm going to make some curry soon. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that after stream. I gotta go see what meat I have. I like shrimp curry. But I've used beef a lot, and that's been really good too. All right. Okay, so I'm still broke. That hasn't changed. Let's do some fishing tomorrow. We'll do fishing tomorrow. I still have plenty of time left in the winter to like move trees around, but I've got to generate some more revenue. I don't really want to start like selling gold because I know I'm going to need a ton of gold. I believe I need 5 gold bars to make 1 crystallarium, which I'm going to want many of. So no more selling gold. And I do need to upgrade tools, but there's nothing super pressing, honestly, that I'm going to need better tools for. If I'm not going to do a ton of crops, then I don't care too much about the watering can. It's the same with the hoe. And you don't use ores to upgrade your scythe. You just find a gold and later an iridium scythe. So I'm not worried about that. Honestly, like upgrading my trash can would be nice because I have to throw stuff away constantly. And if you upgrade your trash can, then you get to recoup a little bit of that money. I also found this really cute little game called When the Past Was Around, a point-and-click adventure game, hour of playtime, beautiful pastel graphics. That doesn't sound too different than Before Your Eyes. Wildfire, like, thematically, what is the game about? Like, you don't have to get into the actual story, but, like, does it talk about grief and loss? Is it trying to teach you a lesson about valuing life? Children of Morta, I've not heard of that. You guys are just full of them today. I'm gonna have to start looking at all these games. Okay, so having ores is great, but we don't really care too much. We don't care too much about upgrading our tools. So that said, just go ahead and double our furnace output real quick. Alright, I guess I gotta write that one down too, hey buddy. Oh, look at that quarry. It's stacked. When the Past Was Around. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily looking to cry every time I play a game, so that's just fine. I haven't made it through any of the Gaming with Grief videos without crying. So we'll see if maybe that's the first. Kente, hello. Many, many people have recommended Life is Strange. Scared Crows here. Hello, friend. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever play the Life is Strange games. Maybe, probably. We're just gonna hang on to these. So, like, even the way I have my trees, like, set up and tapped here, it's not optimal. Wildfire, it varies. But generally speaking, if I'm doing, like, let's say Gaming with Grief. Purple's here. Hi, Purple. If we're talking Gaming with Grief, there's a lot of factors, right? Like, obviously, I have to play the game. Which, depending on the game, can be an hour, it can be 50 hours, right? And then I have to do further independent research, you know, because I will, like, research who made the game, when the game was made, etc., etc. So there is probably another good hour or two of homework that goes into the game, into the video. And then I have to write the script. And then I have to record said script. A lot of times I'll reference other video games. So like I like to have footage for that too. So usually I'll end up playing multiple games to make one video, even if it's just for a short amount of time. You know, so like as an example, when I made my To the Moon video, I talked about Zelda quite a bit for whatever reason. It's just what I felt like writing about at the time. But so I had to like go back and play some Zelda and get footage for that too. Oh yes, we'll go do the Festival of Ice. Then I have to mix and master the audio that I recorded. And the actual editing of the video itself takes the longest. So in a very long-winded way, what I'm saying is, by my math, it takes me about 1 hour in total with everything I just covered. It takes me about an hour to make 1 minute of footage, give or take. So if you watch a Gaming with Grief video and it's 30 minutes, then it probably took me about 30 hours of work to make it. Wildfire, I do not have anybody who helps me with anything. 100% of my content so far has been all me. See, honestly, Curry, too, like, that makes a game more appealing to me. It's not that I mind playing a game that's longer. Like, even like Amori. Amori's not a short game. But, like, the game for the video I'm working on now, Before Your Eyes, that's about a 2-hour game. And so because it's so short, I was actually, you know, able to play it a couple of times. And I like being able to play the game more than once, especially if it's a game... Especially if it's a game where you have choice and divergence of choice, which Before Your Eyes does. So I was able to play the game a couple different ways. Even though the ending of the game is kind of always the same, the road to get there was a lot different. So I'm actually like more attracted to shorter games, to be honest. Gabriel's here. Hey, buddy. Glad you're over COVID. But yeah, Setsuna sounds interesting. We're gonna do a funky one, I think. So weird to see everybody out enjoying winter. Because we're at the end of March. It's been like 5 solid months of winter at this point. And I am over it. I think that's all we really do here is just fishing. Interesting, Wildfire. It was very unique. Honestly, like, Before Your Eyes would have been the second game that I did. It would have been the game I did right after Amori. But I had an old computer and it could not run the game. But I have a new computer now. Built a PC in the fall with my son, and it went just fine. Oh, we don't care about any of this, and we're pretty broke still anyway, so... Yeah, Gabriel, I had COVID. I got stationed overseas for a year. I went and did a year-long tour in Turkey. And I had been over there... I was over there for like a week and a half, and I got COVID. And I was sick. It was a full 3 weeks before I went back to work. It was pretty rough. So yeah, I definitely don't envy anybody who has to deal with Rona. Okay, so we're just fishing, I guess. Two minutes. This is not unlike what we do where I live. We have both summer and winter fishing tournaments. Scared Crow, I'm going to tell you that despite what people might tell you, nobody's an expert at handling grief. Myself included. I mean, you're not wrong, it is what it is, but I should have got a better fishing pole before I did this. This is where you need fishing tackle, just so you get faster bites. But no, grief is pretty awful. Grief is awful because, you know, it feels bad. Like, grief isn't fun. Grief will make you weak, it will make you sick, it will make you tired. But grief is also love. You know, you wouldn't have grief if you didn't love the person that you lost. Oops. And I will never love a person in this life more than the person that I lost. Grief sucks too because it's a life sentence. Grief does change in time, Yana, you're right. But it's never going to go away. And Scared Crow, I mean, again, just know that you're in a safe space and you can talk about your grief, you can share your loss. Or you cannot talk about it. You can just hang out with us. Watch me play Stardew. If the distraction is better, then whatever we can do to support you, you've got it. Just know that. Eunalyptus, hello. Have fun at church. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for saying hey. I haven't seen your name before, so I appreciate you taking time out of your Sunday to come say hi. That was just a riveting festival. Milo's here. Welcome, welcome. Oh, maybe I start putting treasure chests inside my house. We're doing okay, buddy. Relatively speaking. You know. I don't have anything else to plant, do I? No. Oh, you know, that's totally cool. There is nothing wrong with the people who just want to hang out and lurk. I just appreciate you. Appreciate the support. I mean, I don't want to at all sound like I'm downplaying what you're going through, Scared Crow. Because I'm not. Like, you are literally living a nightmare. I understand that. I'm almost at 21 months without my daughter. And it's still a nightmare. I still have to wake up every morning and, like, remind myself that that happened and that it's real and that this is the reality I live in now. But I guess just know that, you know, the physical effects of it, especially the eating and the sleeping, like, yeah, you're probably going to have to deal with it for a while, but it's normal, you know? I know it's not really much of a comfort, but see, I've talked about this a lot with grief because grief sucks because it feels like it's only happening to you, right? And in a way it is. You know, when you lose a person, even if there's other people in your life who also lost that person was different to you than it was to them. And I mean, my daughter's a great example, you know, because when I look at the way I grieve versus the way my ex-wife, Allison's mother, grieves, we're very different. And that's not to say that either of us is right or wrong. Just, again, to kind of reinforce the point that it's different for everybody. So, and that can make it really lonely, which sucks for you. So I'm sorry. I'm going to grab a snacky. Okay, chat, you can't judge me. You can judge me. But today's streaming snack is marshmallow peeps. Which is so weird because, like, I don't even really like these that much. And I never liked them as a kid. I would always give them to my brother. I mean, it's literally just pure sugar. It's just a marshmallow covered in sugar. But I don't know, like, sometimes I see them. It's like candy corn. I don't like candy corn that much. But when Halloween rolls around and it's in the store, I'm like, oh, candy corn. So I'll get some and I'll eat it, and I'll get sick of it pretty quick. And I won't eat it again until the next Halloween. It's the same with the Valentine's Day, the conversation hearts. I like those. I only eat them once a year. Actually, too, I've got these. I didn't even know this was a thing. Look at that. You guys ever have these? I'm going to try one. Oh no, I hit the button. Let's see what we're getting into here. I'm going to mute just because the package is so loud. No, purple, I mean, I've never seen these Dr. Pepper ones, I don't think. If so, I don't remember. That tastes exactly like Dr. Pepper. Pepper Peeps. I mean, it's subtle. It's obviously like not as strong as drinking a Dr. Pepper. But these are good. Kente, do you really? That's cool. See, look at. We're connected. The world's a lot smaller than you guys think. These are pretty good, I gotta say. I would get these again. I mean, again, I probably won't eat Peeps for a whole year. But these are good. The Dr. Pepper ones. See, Curry, the seasonal Reese's are hit and miss for me. Like, I used to absolutely agree that no matter what, they were better. Like the Christmas trees. Or the eggs. So good. But I feel like I've had versions of them now that aren't as good as the original because the ratio has been off. And it's the same with Twix. I had Twix Easter eggs. And I think there was too much cookie in it or something. Again, the ratio was off, and it just wasn't as good as just a regular Twix. Alright, that's enough sugar. Milo, you're good. I know you enough to know that your heart's in the right place. And that's all that matters. You're just trying to be supportive and spread some love. And that's what this is about. You know, again, guys, like, I'm not a counselor. I'm not a professional. I'm not a mental health expert. I'm not a suicide expert. I'm not a grief expert. I'm not a video game expert. And I start my videos with that disclaimer intentionally because I don't want people hanging on to every word I say and take it as gospel as far as being the, quote, right or wrong way to grieve or deal with a mental health struggle. Because we're all a work in progress, but you know, again, it's just about having your heart in the right place and trying. Because so many people don't, either because they don't want to or don't know what to say. Gabriel, our fancy sword is the Galaxy Sword, which is the second best sword in the game. There is an upgraded version of this that we'll get eventually. Until then is on the list too. Until then will be, it's on the short list. It's one of the next ones I will play. See, and honestly, Milo, like what you're saying about, you know, still grieving after so much time, that actually brings me a little bit of comfort. Because I've had so many times now where, like, you know, this just feels impossible. Like, I'm not going to get through this. I felt that way a lot this week. But I have to remind myself that even though it's been 1 3/4 years almost, you know, that is still early grief, really. It makes it a little bit less intimidating, you know? Oh, we can start getting this ripping. You know what I need is a seed maker. Because I want to get that greenhouse full of ancient fruit ASAP. So as much as I probably should go fishing, we are going to spend a day on the farm. Excuse me. Well, Crow, that's up to you. Just know that you're loved and supported. If you don't want to talk about it anymore, I understand. But don't feel like you can't talk about it, you know. Alright. We're going to redo all our trees. And I didn't already have a seed maker, did I? Kind of thought I had gotten one, but I guess not. See, there's that train. I'm not going to go after it. I guess I'm going to have to make more sprinklers too. Foraging leveled up. And I guess I'm going to put these in the greenhouse. That's a good question, Gabriel. I mean, I do have to grow and ship one of everything. But again, I don't plan for this farm to be a big crop farm. Especially with it being a Meadowlands farm. Like, I don't even think I'm going to expand the crop area beyond what I already have set up. I think this farm is going to be mostly barns and coops. Just to kind of support what the Meadowlands farm seems to be designed for. Well, I will say it's so nice having all this energy to do this. Yeah, only because, like, it's, I'm pretty sure it's an achievement. Which, again, I'm not saying this is going to be, like, a hardcore completionist run, but... You know, if there's something that's not, like, too crazy difficult for me to do as far as achievements go, then I'll do it. Yeah, I didn't realize that the stumps produce mushrooms until I crafted one and had it out for a little while. What's that? That went okay though. So let's see. I guess I could plant 6 of these now. Let's see. I should hang on to some wine. I'm really tempted to sell that gold because that would be a nice chunk of change. But again, gotta think long term. Eyes on the prize. That crystallarium. I really do want to get the barn upgraded as soon as I can. So let's see, these do... That's not where I wanted you, buddy. You know, this isn't like the most efficient, bro. The propagation has begun. That's going to be a slow roll. So to answer your question, Crow, I mean, there's several goals. A lot to be done. And they all kind of run in parallel. Meaning you can, you know, kind of choose which ones to pursue. And in what order. There is like an end of the game, quote unquote. Meaning there's one cutscene that you get for doing everything, basically. But even after you do it and reach that point, the game doesn't stop. You can play the game in perpetuity. But all of these collections, all of these achievements, there's actually more than this. But, you know, it's not like, unlike Animal Crossing, where it's, you know, catch all the fish, get all the artifacts, get all the minerals, cook all the foods. Every farm and forage item has to be acquired and shipped. So you can see I'm, I don't know, a third of the way with all those or so, it looks like. It's like once you reach all those things, get all the star drops, get all your skills maxed out. There is something at the end, but again, the game keeps going, so. I need a haircut too. My hair is at that length where it's just kind of like always in my face, always in my way. I'm kind of tired of it. Gamer Girl's here. Hello, friend. Yeah, Yuna, it's one of the most chill games. It's a good, like, busy, distracting game. I would say it's probably a little bit more involved than a game like Animal Crossing. But I mean, again, this is one of my favorite games of all time. This is in my top 3 for sure. The big tree blew over. Yo, level 9. Rain totems are nice, but again, if I'm not going to focus on growing crops, we don't care much. Well, see, like, I'm in this weird place with my hair because, you know, for almost 14 years, I've had very little say in my grooming standards. You know, because I joined the military in 2011. So I haven't been allowed to have long hair. I haven't been allowed to grow a beard at all. So I've kind of taken advantage of the life change, and I've enjoyed it. You know, it's weird being 37 and like kind of trying to figure out who I am and what I want to look like. You know, because a lot of your individualism is stripped from you when you join the military. So I'm kind of figuring out who I am. And that's been nice. I don't know. I also have to admit that, like, part of it too is like I'm getting older. You know, I don't look and feel as good as I used to. I don't have as much energy as I used to. I don't have as much hair as I used to. I should find you guys a picture of what I looked like 15 years ago. You wouldn't even believe it was me. Gabriel, that's pretty cool. You want to come cut my hair? I don't even know like what kind of haircut would look good on me anymore. It's because, again, I've been without choice for so long. Scared Crow, I'm not going to tell you to you know, stop taking to heart what your mother says about you. Because it's kind of hard to do that, you know, because, like, it's your mom. But I'll tell you that no matter what, your mom's going to love you. Even if she doesn't like all the choices you make. My son has had long purple hair for a couple years now. And it's like, if he's happy, then I don't care. Oh, that was a mushroom tree. Whoops. I was like, why is that just a stump? Oh, well. I think pretty soon, though, like, I am going to have to cut my hair and shave my beard. Honestly, I've liked having a beard. And I think I just objectively look better with a beard. But I'm pretty sure, like, any day the military is gonna call me and tell me I have to come in for duty. Which will, of course, mean a hairstyle change, which is fine. Rufio, I can't even imagine. I don't think I've ever in my life seen you with long hair. I need a better scythe. Wonder if I can go to the quarry. Yana, long hair can look good on guys. I feel like maybe I'm not one of those guys, though. I used to have long hair. Okay. We're gonna put some cooking stuff inside. I don't have much room. Don't think I need to cook with dinosaur mayonnaise. Don't think. Gender schmender. Alright, we can just dump some of this stuff in here. I do still want to get the Meow Mirror, but there's no rush now because I can't even use it. It's not a viable weapon anymore. And I did say I wanted to move these casks inside, so we can do that. With our corn juice. CD, hello. How are you today? What else did I need for casks? Can I just say too, I think it's so funny how we always end up having these funny side conversations in chat, talking about just random things, food, snacks. I guess I need to maximize this, right? Hair. I like that. Like it. I don't know. I like it because it really does feel like we're all just friends hanging out. Which I think is what every streamer wants. And not all achieve. It's a pretty cool gift that you guys have given me. I appreciate it. Pancakes are great. I've been making protein pancakes. Guys make protein pancakes? Kodiak has a great pancake mix. But I also found what used to be Aunt Jemima, which has now been rebranded in the United States as the Pearl Milling Company, I believe. But they've got a protein pancake mix too. I bought some at the store. I haven't made it yet. You don't actually have to add protein mix to it. Like whey protein. I mean, you could. But it's just a high protein mix itself. And then I'll make it with milk and eggs. When you put eggs in a pancake mix, it is denser. But I don't really mind a dense pancake. But the protein pancakes are nice because they are super filling. All right. I think this is good enough for today. Oh, level 10. We did it. And now we have our choice. Yeah, we've talked about doing Discord, but we've more or less reached that same conclusion before that, again, I'm a one-man operation. Rufio is our one mod. And I think maybe in the future I would consider adding more mods. We don't really need it right now, just because we haven't had any incidents since the great Tristan Tate incident of 2025. But I'm certainly not opposed to the idea. So if that's something that I decide to do in the future, I'll have to have some kind of vetting, you know, for people who wanted to be interested. But I mean, pretty much everybody in this chat, you know, I feel like I kind of know you guys at this point. I trust you guys at this point. So that's right, Rufio. Never forget. And that's the thing too about the Discord is this is still a pretty small operation. My channel's weird, you know, because I have a fair amount of subscribers, but I don't have a lot of content, relatively speaking. And I haven't been streaming a long time. Like 9 weeks. We've been streaming for 9 weeks. And so the streams are super small. I mean, like this stream hasn't reached more than 35 viewers, which is pretty average. You know, if I hit 30 viewers in here at once on a single stream, that's a pretty good stream. And I know I haven't hit 50 before. Yeah, I know. Time does fly, right, Crow? When I was making the thumbnail for this video and was putting the 9 in there, I was like, oh man, 9 times? Not to mention all the other games we've played in between. One Shot and Undertale, Mystical Ninja. Berna, hello. How are you today? But I say all that, you know, just because if we're going to expand, right? Because I've considered Discord. I've considered Twitch streaming as well. And, you know, the only reason I don't feel compelled to expand into those areas is because this is still a pretty small thing. Which, you know, to Milo's point, I think is a good thing. You know, it would be great if someday, you know, I had a couple hundred people in here watching the stream. And maybe we'll reach that someday, and that would be wonderful. But in the meantime, I think this is great too. You know, I see a lot of the same names every week, every stream. And it really does feel like this, you know, kind of tight-knit group. And then we'll have people like Berna come in, whose name I don't recognize. So Berna, if you've been in previous streams, and I'm just not remembering your name, sorry for that. But, you know, to my point, I like how intimate it is right now. I like that while we're building this thing, it's giving me a safe space to kind of figure out streaming, how this works, what I want to do creatively. It's nice to have as much control as I do. It's nice to have as much support as I do from you guys. Like, this is a content creator's dream, to be honest. Especially like when you're not a creator who's like trying to get rich or famous, right? I've said this before. I'm never going to get rich or famous from doing this. Like, I understand that full well. And, so because of that, that lets me just really stay dialed in on the things that I want to do with this work. And I feel like because I've been true to that I've been rewarded for it. And yeah, like what you guys are saying, YouTube is definitely more. It's easier to stream on YouTube, especially if you already have an established YouTube channel like I do. Is it something I could have done a year ago? Maybe. But, the fact that I didn't start streaming until, I had 50,000 subscribers made it pretty easy for me to do. And yeah, like, my streams aren't flashy, because like, I don't have chat showing up in the stream itself, which I could. I understand at this point how to make that happen. I've kind of just chosen to keep it separate just because sometimes our conversations go a certain way, or we have to remove people from chat because they're breaking community standards, things like that. So I've decided to keep it separate for now, which a lot of YouTube streamers do, and I think that's fine too. Berna, thank you very much. Thanks for confirming that I'm not going completely senile. But like I was saying, I don't feel like that would add a lot to my stream. Having all the alerts and widgets and, yeah, you can do all these creative things with Twitch streaming, and I think that's great. But I don't need it. So sorry, I hear a weird bird outside. Like right outside my window, and I don't know what kind of bird it is. Anyway. But everything I have at this point, everything that we've built in this streaming community, is largely thanks to you guys. And I'm so grateful for you. I love and appreciate you so much. I really, really do. Yeah, Gabriel, there is no shortage of that too. And I mean, I understand it. Because people are there to make a living, and, that kind of stuff makes a living. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was going for, Crow. We like cozy. Okay, I think we want to do Coop Master. I'm not gonna pigeonhole myself into doing wool and cloth, even though it's profitable. Well, I guess I have to ask myself, am I going to do more barns or more coops? And the more I think about it, I think I'm going to have more barns. Pigs are my favorite in this game. I like pigs and I like golden chickens. But we're way closer to having pigs than golden chickens. Incubation time cut in half is nice. Yeah, Crow, there's pigs. I have to upgrade my barn one more time to unlock them. The pigs dig up truffles, which are super valuable. The catch is that they don't do it in winter. So you really only get 3 seasons of productivity from them. But they are the most profitable. And they're cute, big fat piggies that oink. And Crow, to your point too, it's the same thing. You know, when I come in here and I see your name, I see Milo, I see Gabriel, I see Cranky Ray, I see Rufio. Like, I kind of call you guys the OGs. Because many of you have been here since the first stream. And I see you nearly every stream. And no offense to the OGs that I am omitting. But yeah, it's really nice when I come in and see you guys. I have seen a pig IRL. I guess we're going to do shepherd. Fun fact, in the beautiful city of Goldsboro, North Carolina, where my first military duty station was. North Carolina is a big pig farming state. And there was a pig farm right outside the base. It was basically right on the other end of the flight line. And so there would be certain days where the wind would be coming off of the flight line onto the base, and it would just pull that pig farm smell with it. And was not pleasant. So yeah, if you ever want to see a pig, go to North Carolina. I like Evelyn too. She's a sweet old lady. That's cool. Nice. Super pleasant, Crow. I will save all the animal manures. I think pig is probably the worst. Oh, auto grabbers are 25,000 gold. We want these. Oh, well, we're good enough buddies with Linus that he's giving us calamari, which is nice of him. We should go see what we need to upgrade this barn. De Niro, hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to take some stuff with me, although I don't believe I have enough to actually do this. I think the barn is going to be like 20 or 25,000 probably. Let's find out. Just kidding. Let's wait till 9. Berna, this is a great game if you want something that's kind of relaxing. If you like older games like Harvest Moon. Again, I'm biased and I sing this game's praises often, but this is like super just my type of game. De Niro, you're good. Every stream there are non-native English speaking chat members in here. 25,000. So I have enough wood, I have enough stone. Just not enough cash. And actually, besides you two, De Niro and Berna, there's been other Brazilians in here too. But we've had Japanese, Korean, people from New Zealand, all over Europe, Belarus, Canada, many in the US. And I think that's so super cool. Really neat to me that people all over the world would care enough. Especially when it's not the same time for you as it is here. Oh, I keep doing that. Not that I care so much about cooking, but yep, Jana's from Sweden. Purple, you're Serbian? I didn't know that. Super cool. What do I do with this day now? You guys are all from a lot of places where I haven't been. Like, I haven't been to South America at all. Europe, I guess the farthest north I've been is France? So I don't have enough money for the barn. I don't want to go to the desert. I guess today's got to be a fishing day. I gotta stop putting it off. Which also means I should buy a fishing pole. But I'm going to wait until after I upgrade the barn. No, Berna, you're good. I've heard nothing but good things. And I know it's probably not like super authentic. Oh yeah, I could go to the quarry today too. I know it's not super authentic, but you know, the closest I've had to any assimilation in Brazilian cultures, I went to a Brazilian steakhouse when I was in Tennessee, of all places. Again, not authentic, I know. But I mean, that was a life-changing meal experience for me. So who knows, maybe I will come visit your beautiful country someday. Ah, the Squid Fest. That's what we'll be doing tomorrow. Well, that changes my incentive to buy a fishing rod then. Much as I hate to spend half of my money. Now we don't have to worry about it. Germany. Kente, there's a few Germans. Germany is my favorite country outside the United States. I spent 6 months in Germany and I loved every minute of it. Gabe's near DC, that's cool. I haven't been to DC outright. I think Langley is probably the closest I've been to you. And, Milo, you and I are neighbors. And like I've said before, I serve in the Minnesota National Guard, even though I'm not a resident of Minnesota. So when I go for military duty, that's in Duluth. And I'd have to say Duluth is probably my second favorite city that I've been to in the United States. Second only to Nashville, Tennessee. But I love Minnesota. Duluth is great. Twin Cities, cool. Yeah, I gotta get down there. I flew through Minneapolis when I got back from my first deployment. Oh, this was 2014. I ended up flying into Minneapolis and then basically driving the rest of the way home. Yeah, again, I haven't been to Central or South America at all, so I don't know a lot about that part of the world. Just like, when I say that, I mean like I haven't experienced, you know, the culture, the architecture, the cuisine. I haven't experienced any of that firsthand, is what I should say. I'm interested in doing so. But I've been to Europe. I have been to Africa. Been to the Middle East. Oh, I love the quarry so much. I haven't been like to East Asia either. No Korea, no Japan. No China, Thailand, Philippines, none of those. Not yet, anyway. Ooh. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? Just gold. Oh, we got iridium too. It is a pretty safe state, Milo. Peru, huh, Rufio? Tell you what, if I ever win the lottery. First class bro trip. Nice, Gabriel. My mining isn't at level 10, is it? Crow, that's pretty cool. Japan is still definitely on my someday list. It was one... Japan... I talked about going to Japan with my kids a lot. And... in 2023, when my daughter passed... That was actually right after we got back from vacation, basically. And we had had a lot of conversations about where we were going to go, and we almost went to Europe. We almost did like Germany, France. We had passports and everything. Oh, but then we kind of decided last minute to stay in the States. So we ended up going to Kentucky instead. And honestly, I regret that. I regret that my daughter's last vacation spot was Kentucky. Not that there's anything wrong with Kentucky. It was a good trip. It was fun. But had I known then what I do now, I would have made it a more extravagant experience for her. Am I gonna want this coral for anything? Guess I can always just get more. And I think I still have a sardine put away. Did I get rid of it? Yeah, okay. Let's just recoup some money. We'll hang on to our minerals. Maria, hello. Welcome. Exactly, Gabriel. I think about that every day. Oh, let's see. I guess we can just go ahead and use this one now. We'll take this one with us. 64 bait, I think, is probably plenty for Squid Fest. Hi, Regis. Sorry about your leg. Okay, I'm going to take a quick pee break, guys. BRB. Oh, glad your leg woke up. Berna says, hey, I just wanted to say that this channel is really important to me and that we are all strong in our own fragilities. Thank you all for being so kind since it's my first time in stream. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a part of it. It is what it is because of people like you. No more peeps. I switched to a protein bar. Okay, we're doing Squid Fest. Oh. Well, that's an easy one. I guess we can do that on the way. I need more mayonnaise makers. Oh, that's just gonna go there for now. Regis, are you still playing Violet? I should get on Violet and do a shiny hunt soon. Oh yeah, I forgot that the tree blew over. What do they want? Yo. A grand? Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Oh, I can go down here now. Nice. Well, we can get a Meowmere. I've got a file on Violet. It's odd, but like I've watched streams of people doing shiny hunts, which doesn't sound like it would be that exciting, but it actually low-key is. Yes, Gabriel, actually. Meowmere. Oops. Meowmere is a sword in Terraria. But they did a crossover with this game. So you can actually get it. We got a squid. We'll get the Meowmere so you can see it. Sorry, I see your question. Let me finish this bite. So to actually get the Meowmere in this game, it's a little bit of an involved fetch quest kind of thing, trade sequence. But it starts by, you get an ancient doll, which is an artifact you dig up. You go to level 100 in the mines and throw it in the lava. And then you get this green gem. I think they call it the faraway stone in this game, which I already have it. And then once your friendship with the wizard gets good enough, you can go into the basement and place the faraway stone. And you get the Meowmere. So I will do that tomorrow morning and show you. Oh, let's go ahead and use that up first. I have not played Dragon Quest 11. For the same reason that I kind of talked about earlier, just where I know that's such a long game. So involved. But my son plays it. He said nothing but good things about it. I love JRPGs. Come on, buddy. Yeah, the Meowmere's cool. So in Terraria, it's a sword that you get from the final boss of the game. So it's basically like the second best sword in the game, you could argue, in vanilla Terraria. And it shoots rainbow cats that meow when they hit stuff. A lot of fun. It's not quite as flashy in this game. Doesn't shoot anything. But it does explode rainbows when you kill an enemy with it. And so even though it's not a strong sword, it's like a mid-game kind of weapon, I guess. I think it does 20-something damage. I could be wrong. Oh, come back, come back. Thank you. What's cool is when you get to the end of the game, well, when you get to Ginger Island, when you get to the volcano, you get access to a forge. And the forge is cool because it lets you do a few things. It lets you, number one, just forge late game weapons. So the best sword in the game you can get by forging your galaxy sword. You can also imbue your weapons and tools with different properties using gems. So like you can make your axes faster, or you can make a watering can that never runs out of water. There's a lot of cool things that you can, enchantments that you can add to your stuff. But then it also lets you do a transmutation. And so you can take two weapons, right? Two swords, right? And transfer all the properties of one sword to another. So essentially what that means is that you get all the damage and enchantments of one weapon with the vanity of another weapon. And so, like, I chose to have my Infinity Blade which is the strongest sword in the game, look like a Meowmere. So it looks like I'm walking around using a Meowmere with the rainbow explosions and everything, but it has all the damage properties of the Infinity Blade. So you can do that with any type of sword, any type of dagger, or any type of club. Make it look like another one, essentially. Which is cool too, because like all of the romanceable NPCs have their own signature weapon. So like Penny has a frying pan, for example. So if you had your Infinity Hammer or Infinity Gavel, whatever it's called. I don't think I need more than 8, but we're doing good on time, so. But say you really like Penny, like I do. And you had an Infinity Hammer, but you wanted it to look like Penny's frying pan, then you could do the same thing. You know, have your Infinity Gavel. I think that's what it's called. Oh, this tackle makes... Oh, this is weird. I don't like this tackle. It's like auto-cruising onto it. It's actually making this harder, I think. I'm taking that off. I don't like that. I don't think I need any more squiddies. Yeah, 8's all I need. We have a little bit more time, a little bit more energy, so... But, you know, then you could also, like, take the strongest sword in the game and make it look like the weakest sword in the game. Like, you could make it look like you have a rusty sword that does the damage of an Infinity Blade. If you wanted. It's just a neat thing. And I think you can do that with clothes too. I don't really remember now, I could be mistaken. Boy, this dude... Bro. Oh, jeez. I have played Minecraft. I love Minecraft. I prefer Terraria. But Minecraft is great. Minecraft is another super chill game. You're a nice crow. I've thought about it, Berna. And who knows? I won't play Stardew Valley forever. I mean, I could. But I think, like, eventually I'll want to take a break from it and play something else. And so Terraria could be one of those games. Minecraft could be one of those games. The thing about Minecraft is I'm not especially good at it. Not that I'm some rock star at Stardew Valley, obviously. But I know a lot more about Stardew Valley than I do Minecraft. I've beaten Minecraft, just not in a long time, years. I gotta go do this too. I don't have diddly squat in the crab pot bundle. I just don't like crab pots. They're a pain in the butt. Oh, let's see. Switching to water. Remember to hydrate, chat. I mean, Minecraft is another one of those games that has, like, a degree of self-imposed challenge. You can decide how easy or hard it is for you. My one complaint about Minecraft, I guess, is just, like, I feel like it's so hard to get good resources. Like, diamonds are so rare. I feel like I can play Minecraft for 2 days and, like, still not have enough diamonds for, like, a sword, a pickaxe, and a full set of armor. Maybe that's changed. The thing I like about Terraria is Terraria has mastered many of the RPG elements as well. So it's not like strictly sandbox. Hey, Yuna. Look at all those rewards. Oh, and a book. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is enough. We did pretty good. Do a quick community center drop-off. Everybody's talking about the bridge we fixed. You're welcome, denizens of Stardew. Yeah, I mean, I'm always talking about vanilla. I thought one of these needed a squid. But apparently I'm mistaken. What was that? A possum? All right. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. Oh, I guess I can plant these winter seeds. Dish of the Sea is actually really good. Deluxe bait, nice. Noise. Yeah, I guess let's do this. Oh yeah, you guys aren't getting watered now. Whoops. Well, now you will. I don't think I've crafted crab pots yet. I don't recall. It would appear not. They were just wood and iron. All right, what are we selling? Mayo, mayo, mayo. Cheese. Guess I can hang on to the other stuff. I feel like I'm going to need the pearl for something. You always need something for something, right? Do I need the recipe? For spicy eel? It would appear I don't have it. But I think it's just squid and peppers. And I guess it's not a big deal because I have rubies. And I don't need to go back and do Squidfest again. So maybe tomorrow will be a day in the mines. Starting to feel like that's the play. So we don't need our fishing pole, or scythe, or axe, or crab pot. I guess I can just hope I find something to eat. We should be okay. Well, fishing got to 7, which is great. Oh, it's still so far behind everything else, but that's to be expected. I still don't think we have enough to upgrade the barn. No, because we bought the fishing pole. That's right. Level 7. We getting there. What do you mean, purple? Like, do I like that there's dinosaurs in the game? Or are you asking if I use them as a money-making venture? Okay, Purple. Thanks for being here. Hope to see you soon. Alright, we're gonna wait for Pam. Oh. Chat, are any of you guys gamers? Besides Rufio? I ask because I need to invest in a chair. Peace and love to you, Crow. My dad says that all the time. Peace and love. Go get your stuff done. Thanks for being here. So do you guys have any recommendations? I'm not saying I need a gaming chair, per se. But I mean... See, and that's like what a lot of people are telling me, is not to get a gaming chair. So I don't need a gaming chair. I need a chair that's good for gaming. I need a chair that is better for me. You know, because I spend so much time sitting here at the computer. And I just have an old... not old, but not a new chair. And it's not so bad because I keep a cushion on it. But, you know, after a few hours of editing or after a stream, I'm pretty sore for a while, so... Gabriel, I have not seen Severance. I see ads for it every day. And I like Adam Scott. Where's Pam? Does she not come on Saturday? What the heck? Have I been sitting here for hours for no reason? I should have read that sign. Well, yeah, see, that's the thing is, like, I live in a super rural area. And I mean, like, I have to drive almost an hour to go to a Walmart. So I'm not anywhere near, like, an office supply store. Which really just means... Oh, I should just go do this now. Which really just means... I'm in the research phase. Hence my inquiry. Purple blouse. I keep finding clothes. I don't like the purple blouse. I might watch Severance. I do have Amazon. And I don't watch much TV. But I did watch Invincible pretty recently, which was kind of hard because of how violent it is. It's pretty gory. But it was a cartoon, so like if I only watched a little bit at a time, it was tolerable for me, I guess. PTSD is such a weird thing. Kind of over it. But yeah, I just wasn't sure like if you guys had like a brand that you would recommend as far as chairs go. Like even if it's just a good office chair, not like an expensive one or whatever. I'll take the frozen tier, sure. So it's pretty likely I'll end up having to order one online. I keep hearing about... I can't remember what the brand is now. A Herman Melville or something like that? It's not a gaming chair, it's just an office chair, but they're supposed to be really good. I think they're expensive. I'm building a house this year, so like I don't want to spend a ton of money on a chair, you know. Nice, thank you, thank you. Amethyst, please. Yeah, I'll take it. The Work Pro Quantum 4000. I'll try and remember that. I didn't know Serta made an office chair. That intrigues me. So yeah, see, I don't have much of a reference point Oh man, that's a lot of slimes. Alright, let's deal with you first. I don't have a great reference point because my whole military career, even though I have an admin job, you know, the government buys the cheapest stuff there is. So I've just had cheap, brokest office chairs for my whole military career. But it might be getting close to that time where I need to make the investment. GT Player Ace Pro. Interesting. Yeah, military grade is kind of an oxymoron, Rufio. I mean, I know you know. I don't know, it's hit or miss. Most of the stuff I've been issued has been hot garbage. But the really expensive stuff, oh, I didn't even see that hole. The expensive stuff I have, I mean, it will last my entire lifetime, though. Alright, what's going on in chat here? Neo's here. Alright, what's going on here? Hi, Reboot. Hi, Possum. Looks like some of you guys have been members for more than a month now. Unless I'm mistaken. Because it looks like your color changed. I don't remember the colors now. But your badges are green. Were they supposed to be? Were they green for the first month? for new members? I honestly don't recall now. Okay, I'm not losing my mind then. Yeah, I thought I had blue. Blue for new members and then green. Well, that's cool. Means not only are you members, but you're not new members anymore. Yeah, I think there's 5 or 6 colors. Very cool. Oh, I guess I should eat another piece of fruit. Oh, we're back on comfort foods. I feel like we talk about this every other stream, which is a good thing. Oh, yeah, Japanese curry is what I'm going to make here soon, I think. I didn't like curry until I had Japanese curry. I think my favorite food is probably just a good cheeseburger. Like a good smash burger. If we're talking strictly comfort food, though, that's a little bit broader. Chicken and dumplings is a great choice. Pho is a great choice. Comfort foods, I think of desserts and stuff a lot, like apple pie. De Niro asked if I thought about playing multiplayer with members. Yes, I have. So as far as... And again, the membership thing is even newer than the streaming thing. So we'll see how much growth we get there too. It's been super slow, which is fine. So besides the regular YouTube perks, you know, getting your badges and your special emotes that I created, members will have access to new videos 24 hours before they actually drop. So if you're a member, I would probably look out this next week for a post when I drop the new video, so you'll get it before everybody else. I'll probably do some kind of physical reward as well. Like maybe a discount. Gabriel's got it with the star drop emojis there. But probably like added discounts on the merch store, or maybe, you know, like if you guys buy a t-shirt, you'll get a free sticker or something or whatever. Yeah, it's $3 American dollar dues, Yuna. But But don't ever feel pressured. Really, just like you being here, being a subscriber is enough. And see, like, the bonuses are great. But unfortunately, YouTube hasn't gotten smart about it like Twitch has. What I mean by that is you can gift memberships to people. But, like, as far as I can tell, YouTube does not let you choose. You just pick how many memberships you want to gift, and then random channel subscribers will get it. So I do give away 10 a month, and maybe that will be more as it continues to grow. But I do wish that YouTube would let you choose. At the very least, I wish YouTube would give you the option to gift it to people who are in the stream. You know, if I've got 30 of you in the stream right now, and I gift 10 subs, you know, there's a chance that none of you guys are going to get it. Which I think is a bummer. But again, there's never any pressure. So I haven't finalized merch with the cat. I have a t-shirt made, but I think I need to fix it. I'll get off. I need to fix it. It didn't turn out quite right. Yep, that's it. But I do plan on having it. And the thing with the cat, and why I am being a little bit more of a perfectionist with it, is because that is another one of my daughter's original works. So there is quite a bit of, like, sentimental value to it, right? But I appreciate the interest. It's nice of you to let me know. Oh, it's getting late. Oh, I can't afford to go down any more holes. Oh, man. That sucks. This hasn't happened in a long time. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, we didn't lose anything crazy. Well, we appreciate Harvey, right? No worries, Milo. It was good to have you here. That's super important, so go take care of what you got to take care of. And I'm sure we will see you again, friend. So I needed to bring an amethyst to Emily, right? Oh, maybe we just do another, like, town day. I gotta start visiting Sandy, too. Still a net gain. Bummer that we died, though. I think that's probably only the second time that's ever happened to me in Stardew Valley, ever. Night market starts tomorrow. I don't still need a pike, do I? No, pike was a lake fish, I think. Oh, I suppose I'm out of room. Yeah, I mean, usually I'm pretty good about it. But I got greedy. Pushed my luck. It happens. We got pretty lucky, honestly. We didn't lose too much. Guess let's go do the crab pots while we're at it. I like to do those on the ocean. What was I bringing to the community center? Anything, or am I losing my mind? Nothing. Museum? Does Penny like diamonds? She does. The weather is interesting, Penny. Have a diamond. I suppose these two are going to be stuck in their rooms. What else? I don't remember what Jody likes. Oh, she likes chocolate cake too. Bunch of dishes, chocolate cake, and diamonds. Who liked cactus fruit? Pam. Linus. Well, Linus will probably get that one. Oh, I have wine. Wine for Leah, but she never comes out of her house. I guess let's give Willie a pumpkin and set up our crab pots. Kitty got his favorite treats, huh? Bet he is spoiled. Okay, well, we need Emily to come out, but maybe I can give Vincent a grape. Oh, it's probably an exercise in futility, but Leah's house is here. Actually, we might be able to get in now, because it's after 12. There you go. I think this blew up in Clint's face. Got it at Clint's. She smooched us. Does make you feel bad for Clint, because he tries. Oh, I guess let's open our stuff first. These Omni-Geos are not being kind to us. Bunch of nothing. Well, that was weird. Well, we got a rare crow, which is nice, I guess. Welcome back, Jordan. Let's go see if we can get a gold scythe. I do not like those. Combat leveled up. Pants. Let's not die again, hey? We don't need the pants. Well... Spoon isn't worth nothing. Hi, Erica. Alright, we gotta make some room. Oh, I really don't want to waste a totem. But I also don't want to die. Go away. Well, we did it. So since we're at the guild, let's sell this bone sword. This might actually be worth it to do. I think this is less money than what I get for selling them. I don't know. I mean, it's not a big deal. Oh, we're still not even halfway with slimes. That's disheartening. I thought we'd be a little bit farther. Oh well. Hoi, 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 hoi. Oh. There's still not really anything for me to just like get a good cash grab with. I've never heard of that, Milo. I don't remember what I need bone fragments for anyway. Something. Oh, I guess I'll put them in here for now. the Iridium Band. Interesting. Oh, do I have 5 iridium bars? Probably not. Don't need a chicken statue. We're pretty close to being able to build a barn. Oops. I wonder if I could go do that today. If I can conjure up 4 grand. Erica, you just try your best and I mean, that's all you can do. I know to not succeed at something is a huge bummer, but it will be okay. So, maybe I sell aquamarines. Clint likes aquamarines. The dwarf likes aquamarines. Emily likes them. But I feel like I get them all the time. And again, we just need enough to get us over the finish line. I can get an iridium band once my iridium is done. I guess we'll do the same thing. We'll just take a bunch of gifts. What is Robin like? She likes goat cheese. AG, welcome back. I have never played any of the lunar games. A travesty, I know. I've heard nothing but good things. Berna, welcome back. Zach is here. Hey, buddy. I guess let's dump the chicken statue. Donate a chicken statue, get a chicken statue. So I guess let's just go ahead and give one of these to Clint. That wasn't as much as I thought it would be. Oh, we're so close. But I can't really part with anything else. Yeah, I gotta say I'm not a big GTA fan myself. Not that there's anything wrong. Bro, what? Really? So my crab pots are gone? Oh, this is so annoying. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with liking GTA. It's just not my thing. Alright, what else do I have? A coconut for Linus, wine for Leah, goat cheese for Robin. Yeah, Gabe, I know they will. It's just the night market is 3 days. So that's 3 days that I'm missing out on getting to harvest. Which is just annoying. Like, I don't like the whole crab pot thing to begin with, so... I'm just complaining to complain. If not being able to check my crab pots is the worst thing to happen to me today, then I guess today was a pretty good day. I mean, I think the idea, the concept of GTA is cool. That freedom of choice. But I do feel like it encourages people to make bad choices. Got to 5 hearts with Lewis. Coconut, sir? Oh. This is superlative. And we'll take the crystal fruit. Oh, I need 50 essences. Well, guess I'm not doing that one then. I guess I'll put these in here for now. Ja, Momo. Guten Tag. I guess we kind of have to go check out the night market, hey? I don't even remember what the night market has. I guess we'll go see. Well, my foraging is still not at 10. We're doing pretty good on skills, honestly. The fact that we've gotten almost everything maxed out year one, that's pretty good. Considering that's something that I wasn't, like, at all trying to accomplish. It's cool, it's cool, it's cool. Yep, I'm a blacksmith. Very original dialogue. I love Penny. Oh, I gotta be honest, I kind of want to buy the red cabbage. I know I'm so close to being able to afford the barn upgrade, but this is needed for the dye bundle, and I did not buy the seeds way early in the year when I was supposed to. So I literally just need a duck feather. Yeah, I think I get a pearl for the mermaid thing, but I don't really care. I don't remember if this is something I want to do or not. That's 1,000. Burn of the entire Stardew Valley OST is on YouTube. There's a channel called... Well, I say it as Savings. It's the word savings without an A in it. So SVINGS. But the entire 1.6 soundtrack is all one video. So you can listen to the whole thing. It's very good. It's objectively very good. Fruity Loops is fun, Erica. A little complicated at first. Just because there's so much stuff you can do with it, but... I had a lot of fun with Fruity Loops back in the day. So let's just chill, do some fishing, see what we catch. This looks like a squid. Oh, brother. Oh, blobfish. Nice. Krusty. Just another Stardew Sunday, buddy. We're at the night market fishing. Because why not? Who doesn't like a blobfish? So ugly, they're cute. My daughter liked blobfish a lot. I got her a blobfish hoodie one year. I think I got it for her birthday. Oh man, what is this guy? Jeez. Speaking of my daughter's birthday, her birthday's coming up here. 2 weeks from tomorrow, she would have been 15 years old. And I usually run some kind of sale on the merch store that week. Like the week of April 1st to the 7th. So if any of you guys have been eyeballing something, you want to wait a week, you'll probably get something on sale. But I guess I also say that to let you know that 2 Sundays from now, which will be April 6th, I may not stream. A lot of it's going to depend on how I feel. Or if my family decides to do anything. My ex-wife and I have been in talks about having some kind of, not a party, but some kind of get-together. So maybe I'll end up streaming on Saturday or something instead. I don't know. It's only our second one without her. So we're still kind of like figuring out... Nice. That's what I was hoping to get. We're still kind of figuring out like what we want to do, how to grieve. You know, the first year everything is just a traumatic mess. But the second year it changes. You know, the grief kind of settles in. You get a better idea about what the grief needs from you, because it's different for everybody. And Erica, don't worry. You didn't do anything wrong. I think about my daughter every day, all the time. There are 1,000 things that remind me of her. And I don't mind talking about her. Alright, what does this guy want to charge me? I'll save my money and walk home. I mean, I understand, Erica. I don't celebrate my birthday either. Are you comfortable telling us what day your birthday is? Like, you don't have to say the year. I'm just curious if you have the same birthday as my daughter. All right. I don't think I need any of these fish for anything. I know I need to ship them. kind of want to keep the midnight squid. Because I can propagate with a fish pond. We're just going to put our fish in the fridge. I think that's just an inherent part of becoming an adult. Birthdays just aren't fun. For me, every holiday is just kind of a reminder. Yeah, Erica, April 7th is my daughter's birthday too. So if you're turning 17, then you're 2 years older than my daughter was. It's crazy. Small world. I keep telling you guys, we're all connected. Well, fishing was the right move because that got us over the hump for the barn upgrade. AG, you and I are 20 years apart. I will be 38 this year. Yeah, that's the secret, kid, as none of us ever are. Nobody is ever ready to be an adult. Let's go upgrade our barn. We will upgrade the barn. And then I guess we'll go to the desert. Because I need more solar fragments. Yeah, you guys can totally share your birthdays, horoscopes, everything. Just again, don't violate any community standards. Be careful with what you say. I don't need to take rubies. I guess I'm gonna drop off some tools. I understand, Erica. It's a hard age. I struggled a lot then, too. I mean, I still struggle. My brother's birthday was in June. Kente. My daughter died in June, too. Oh, let's be broke for the 10th time in this run. But this is super worth it. Okay, honestly, I don't care about this. I don't think this is worth very much money. And we're actually going to take... We're going to take the crocus with us. Because Sandy likes them. Virtual hugs all around. Real hugs can be good too. We haven't been in here yet. I like Sandy. Oh, this is where you get mannequins. Well, we don't need any of this now, but it's good to know. Alright, let's see how we do. I don't really care how far down I get, I just don't want to die again. I can't believe I still have to kill like 600 slimes. We'll save the bomb and try to kite this guy over here. You guys need to leave me alone. The mummies are so annoying because they're just so stupid. I don't like the spiral floors for that reason. CD, you're good. You guys are all good. Oh, let's see. There's a difference between whining and venting. And you are still well within the realm of venting. Alright, that floor wasn't too bad, actually. Usually they're way worse. Erica definitely will not. You're gonna be fine either way, kid. Everything in this life can be fixed, guys. It's the thing. I agree with what Milo's saying. Sounds like you need to talk to somebody, friend. And again, not that there's anything wrong with talking to us here, because it's a safe space, but... I mean somebody more like a professional counselor. I agree, Milo. I think we're gonna bail. Whew. I don't really want to sell any of this, to be honest. Okay. Well, we cruised through a lot of winter. But this has been pretty long. Almost 5 hours. So I think we're going to call it. It's okay that we went long because I did start early today, but... as always, everybody, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I especially appreciate everybody picking each other up, as always. Goes a long way. We will be finishing our run of One Shot on Wednesday. So if you caught the first part, make sure you see how the game ends. I'm very curious about how Nico's story is going to end. And if you didn't get a chance to see it, go watch the video. Go watch the VOD and then tune in on Wednesday if you can. I think it's going to be really good. And then as always, Stardew Sundays will continue, at least for a while. So, but once again, I appreciate you all for being here. Sounds like some of us are struggling still, and that's okay. Just remember that you are loved and you're not alone. that there's value in your life. And, you know, if you really do start to struggle, please get help. I promise you that there's nothing in this life that is worth dying for. There is no action, no perceived failure that you can't recover from. And there's people who love you and want you here, so please keep that in mind. And to my newbies, like Berna, thanks for being here as well. I'm really grateful that you found your way here and gave some of your time. I hope you liked it, and we hope to see you again on another stream. So Wednesdays and Sundays are when we stream, so if you're able to come hang out on Wednesday, please do. But as always, everybody, I'll see you when I see you. In the meantime, please take care and remember to love yourself. I'll see you guys.